Maybe no invite. I haven't even started doing anything yet. I think I'm going to upgrade my wrists. I feel like that's worth it.
Are you planning a purchase? My goods are one of a kind.
Have you crafted your pieces, Convict? Sir. Hello? Have you crafted your 2 pieces yet? What's up, Keith? Right. Fuck it, I'm gonna recraft my wrists all the way up. Why not? Yeah. And there's no upgrade in Mythic that is better until, like, the last boss.
Anaria Shala. Treat my wares with care.
Is this guy tailoring? Or is it the other? I think it's the other guy. We'll craft this and then keys. It's the other fucking. There we go. Here we go.
too far away.
Where's the tailoring?
Glory to the Sindori.
Fuck. This guy doesn't have... It's my other mage. It is in a guild order.
I need to get closer.
Jesus, that guy's name is almost my name. That's fucking weird. Thank you. All right. The goal is to hit Brazil fucking 16. We need to get that blinding veil done. What is my sim looking like for AoE? From dungeons. Is it still just... Thank you. I have big DPS now. There we go. 316. I need a ring, 2 rings, and a trinket still. Night shift kicking my ass, missing all the keys and streams. We've been missing you. Was there a mount achieve for 34? There was not. We've been missing you, Ignite. We've been failing keys because we're not running double mage. Would a vault mythic ebos be worth over a bonus roll? 100%. Because that's realistically, that's the only thing you're bonus rolling off of gebos. So yeah, if you have a myth gebos in your vault, I'd definitely take that shit. Because then you don't have to risk bonus rolling that boss and getting a different item. You need my mage in there? I mean, fuck it. We need blasters. Anybody and everybody that blasts. Okay. Oh, fuck, I didn't switch it to 5 targets. Okay, we'll let that sim run out. I was saying either tier or mythic ebos is what I would take over bonus rolls. Still 3 out of 4. I don't even know if I'd take mythic tier, because if you take the bonus roll, you're either bonus rolling Gebo, the trinket, or you're gonna bonus roll Ulatek. If you can kill it on heroic, I'm gonna assume you're probably not killing it on heroic, so you're gonna bonus roll the Lost Explorers anyway to try and get the trinket, and you have a chance at getting the head or shoulders. It's like if the trinket isn't in there, just take the bonus roll, and then you roll this boss, and you have a chance to get tier or a trinket. Because next week, you're guaranteed 4-piece if you're currently 3 out of 4, because you get a cata charge. I guess, but if I get head, it's a generational fumble. Not really, because you just catalyze it next week. And then you're one step closer to getting the mythic Gebo. Yeah, I don't know why it got censored. But I mean, if you can kill Ulatek on heroic, you 100% bonus roll this. I bonus rolled and got the neck, so I now have a myth neck. I'm out DPSing all these 4-set mages. I need this tier. It's coming. It's coming. Guaranteed next week. Are you ready, sir? I need to take a quick look at this weapon of yours. God. What a beautiful weapon. And you've got the champion Gebo Ed Vessel. That's kind of funny. You're just permanently stuck on those trinkets until you get the hero version or myth. Well, your shoulders are kind of sick. Those are fucking cool. But I gotta head to work. I should get the weekend off at least to catch up on keys. Sounds good. I will be around. True. I'm still raging over the fact that we gave the dagger to the chamois. Just gonna throw that one out there. Do. Yeah. I guess we actually just have to do my key. Throw my key up. Thank you for watching it, Telemir. Hold up. Crit verse. Ooh. It's actually an upgrade to put this head on instead of the cantrip head. Ooh, who's gonna tell him? Halfway to Brazil 15, then on to 16s. Nice. I just need fucking 16 blinding veil, and then I'm Brazil 16. But we also got to build Convict's IO up. Big Mage. Pumper. He says he's a pumper. But let's take Lava Stupid. Wait, I'll fucking kick the Ellie right now. I'll kick him. He's gone. Get the fucking only Ellie Shammy to beat me in damage. There we go. The shabby I kicked. The shabby I kicked said, "Dab, thank you for kicking. Look at my logs. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek." Dude's a pumper. Unlucky he gets kicked. We got a better chamois in here now. It's okay. This chamois better. Dude's a pumper, but we gotta take our friend. Who? I'm not gonna lie. Also a certified pumper. Jericho's got more hundreds. Okay, dude's goated. One day my parses will look like that. What do they look like currently? I think I've won 100 parse. Not bad. You know, we upgrade the altar. We upgrade den and temple, and we're going somewhere. There's potential. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold up. We raided, so we actually have to bring our potions out. Fucking heal the DK, holy shit! DK just about died. Damn. Jericho's going crazy. Jericho needs to calm the fuck down. Frizzy B. Not the Prizzy. Holy fuck, bro. I just interrupted the air. This DK is terrifying. Like, their health shot normally jumps around like this, but I feel like this is worse than normal. This dude is permanently on the brink of death.
Do what it takes to defend yourselves.
A W Fear Sigil? The fuck? That's an insane Fear Sigil right there. Bro, what is this DK doing? The DK... I mean, I was actually just talking about him earlier. I feel like his health is jumping around more than any other DK. Blacklist that guy. The fuck? Unbelievable. Add him to the fucking blacklist. NT, boys, NT. What happened? Our DK ran in and got one shot. We dropped the most insane Fear Sigil. And we waited the 15 seconds for the DK to run back, and he ran in again and died again. Back to the 15. Teemo tank, exactly. I don't know. I mean, I was just talking about him earlier that, like, it felt like he was just jumping around. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to invite this 2500 guy to my 15. Yeah, I don't know. So maybe we just say fuck them and prop Pally all the way. Yeah, I just don't think he was a great DK player, unfortunately. But it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. You get griefed every now and then, all good. We'll give the prop pally a try.
Busier than usual in here.
Fucking fizz
Need to
comp.
act fast.
I think that's the only time you run a monk. That's disgusting. Double warrior. What? What? There's no prez because we haven't pushed keys yet. Nah. Convict Evoker is. You should have named your evoker Convoker. I respect it. You need to become more lazy, though. Convict 1, Convict 2, Convict 3, Convict 4. We can start working on the alt army.
4, 3,
I have Bingle's 8, so you have to catch up a little bit, though.
Busier than usual in here.
Gotta wait for the next remix. Yeah, he did. Prissy B! Not really getting any procs here. Demon Hunter still ramping? Here he comes. Okay, we're getting all the Prizzies outside of our cooldowns. Would have been nice to have gotten at least like one of these inside our cooldowns, but fuck it. As long as we're getting them. Look at how many fucking Prizzies I've gotten. Still getting beat though. Please one phase first boss with pistol. Hey, it's out of my hands. It is in Blizzard's hands whether or not I get the Prizzy procs. I got no fucking tier set. I'm so pissed. I did everything, rated with the guild, etc., and saw no tier piece drop. That is so unfortunate, actually. Do you have two piece? Or are you like dead ass sitting at no tier? Brizzy! Another Prizzy? Get the Prizzy out before our soul. It's like, I think Shammy has like a lot more burst than Arcane. But Arcane kind of just has sustained damage. It's like he'll spike up and then I'll catch up. And you just keep doing that till the dungeon's over. Someone send help. Where's my Brizzies? Got cooldowns coming up here. Do you ever play Fire Frost for fun? I play Fire. I do not play Frost. I fucking hate that spec. I find that spec extremely boring. We are big Frost haters, but we love Fire. Fire and Arcane Mage till I die.
Poking your nose where it doesn't belong. Come face me, sneak.
May my goods.
Alright, you motherfuckers. I got the gun. Gun is locked and loaded.
Example of you. Nibbles. Snap.
Beware.
Learn your place. Flee the flame.
Bruh. What would you do to improve Frost? Even the new hero talent isn't talented anymore. Well, I'd make it so that they play Frost Fire. I hate Spellslinger. Frost Fire is a little better. Comet Storm, probably. I think Comet Storm is a fucking amazing ability, and I feel like that should be like Glacial Spike and Comet Storm should be the main focus of Frost instead of Ice Lance.
Let's make an example of you.
Like the Ice Lance spam is just miserable. But like I think it'd be like super cool. You build up like your Shatter, and then you hit fucking Comet Storm in AoE, and that shit just nukes everything. Or Glacial Spike in single target. Instead of like fucking spamming Ice Lance. Like who the fuck wants to do that shit? Yeah, I don't like that it's attached to Ray of Frost either.
Shield removed.
Prizzy!
Nibbles, give mother a taste.
Man, the Demon Hunter just had to do a little bit more. Just a tiny bit. I think Arcane is the only well-designed mage spec right now. I think Fire has a lot of problems as well. Arcane, almost perfect.
Flee the flame. Nibbles,
Shield removed.
drop it.
Finally, a clear casting. God damn.
My.
Good work,
Remain on guard.
Bouncer. I agree. I was sad when it went away from Arcane Missiles, but now that it's present again, I definitely agree. I low-key kind of liked Orb. I also liked the playstyle on the PTR when we were playing Spellslinger, where you were using both missiles and Orb. Because, I mean, Orb's a fucking cool spell, too. But I don't think it should be, like, the main fucking... your main button. And I low-key think they need to take Fire and delete everything and start fresh. Straight late response, I was so pissed. I have 2 set, but only because I burned both my kata charges. Oh, fuck. Because you get another kata charge next week. So you just need one item, and you're guaranteed 4-piece by next week.
5 stars.
I like Orb. I just didn't like that missiles were relevant. Yeah. I think it should be like the same thing. More or less, where like Orb and AoE and missiles and single target unless you have an overpowered missiles.
Sloppy,
Enrage.
Sage. Clean this up and meet me upstairs.
Enrage.
We don't have lust for 30 seconds. Fuck it. Where's my prizzies? The fuck?
Enrage.
I'm so mad they reworked Fire and made it more of a solid 1-minute burn. Versus you play good and you stay in combust pretty much all the time. I also enjoyed the uptime version. No, don't lust. Nobody has cooldowns. Should have waited like a minute and then lusted. Oops.
Save. AoE.
They killed all uptime gameplay. They killed it for Fire, Dev Evoker, Old Time Shadow Priest. They don't want skill.
Green barrel. Green barrel.
I was reading and stood in the barrel. I mean, they definitely are trying to simplify the game, and I kind of fucking hate it.
Save. Save.
Oh, there's a bot in Convict's Twitch chat. Ban the bot. Ban. Is that a Mikor for the surge / shoal timer or cooldown manager setting? It is a setting in Ellesmere's UI add-on. They killed that for Breath of Syndragosis too. Yeah. I mean, they're trying to simplify everything. I hate it. And I guess, like, the damage between people who weren't able to have the uptime versus the people that were able to have it up as long as possible. I guess it was too big. They didn't like that shit or something. I don't know. Do you feel survivability changes for season 2 so far? Bro, I think Arcane might be the most tanky spec. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like the last to die to everything. Okay, well, I take that back. Arcane needs more survivability. What actually hit me there, though? Oh, fuck, I didn't realize I had the drain life on me. I should have invised. That was perfect timing, though. Okay, but realistically, though, the stagger is actually massive. Having the stagger is fucking game-changing.
Rage. Curse.
Well, now we have some catching up to do.
Persistent AoE.
Persistent AoE.
Enrage.
Like, even I switched to fire for one dungeon, and Convict, our healer here, he even, like, said, holy fuck, you are unbelievably squishy compared to Arcane. The staggers go hard. Okay, we've just got to make up 40 million damage somewhere. Somewhere, somehow, 40 million.
Magic. Magic.
Nah. We don't need Jericho to die. I've got a plan.
Magic.
And my plan involves blinking into that pole twice and not going anywhere. Oh my, good luck. Alright, someone DDoS Jericho. Break his game. How am I doing no damage right now? I had fucking 3 prizzies. We're in ice cold.
Persistent AoE. Circle.
Altar here. Alter back. Jericho's dead. I'm gonna die too, though. Actually, I low-key feel like we should have killed the Punisher. All right. We cut it down to 30 mil.
Strike them down. If they follow, I'll have your head.
You guys are going to have to make a serious mistake to catch up. Nah. We got this. We'll beat him in single target. Because he doesn't know the secret. He doesn't know the secret that I know. He's not ready for what's about to happen. Wait, I low-key kind of fucked up. Low-key kind of fucked up there. Told you, he doesn't know the secret. Thank you for the follow, Toonie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. I understand folks who don't take the axe into melee on this fight for cleave. I'm not gonna lie, I fucked it up a few times. I always try and like wait a bit and then blink in, and occasionally I fuck up the blink. I wait too long for some reason. Oh, where's Jericho? Where's Jericho? Oh, fuck. I wanted to hit him with a teabag. All right, we've cut it down from 30 million to 28 million. We're catching up. He's cheating. He patted on all the imps. Okay, he brought it back up to 30 mil. This little fucker. It is padding because then we had to kill the flayers afterwards. Should have done more single target. He actively slowed down the key because I was no longer able to funnel my damage into the flares. I have aggro. We're dropping mirror images. He's pumping. This is not good. Okay, he's opened the gap from 30 mil to 35 mil. I beat him here though. I beat him here. 100% I beat him here.
Persistent AoE. Circle.
I think he beats us now. On this pull. Especially if I pull aggro. Holy fuck. Everything just puckered. Do you feel like Elemental is bait? All the elements I play with are doing bad? Nah, Elemental's fucking goated. You just need to find the right Elemental. They do so much fucking damage. I think Ellie is like twice as good as Arcane, honestly. Where the fuck we going? Oops. Man, somebody's orbs pulled these imps. The fuck? Who the fuck did that? Unbelievable. Oh my god, they posted the class tuning? Okay, I gotta read that shit. No spoilers. Don't tell me if we survive or not. Don't do it yet. The only Ellie weakness is priority damage and maybe... yeah, probably on the prio damage a little bit, but like, Arcane can deal with that shit. Bro, I said don't spoil it, and then he instantly spoils it. Y'all are cooked. But I would just like to confirm, no Arcane nerfs in there, but we have Frost and Fire buffs.
You would deprive the city of the power it craves. Then take mine. Feel the best.
No Arcade nerfs. Let's fucking go. We survive another week.
Keep them busy.
I mean, we're low-key, we're actually not that good in raid, and I have a funny feeling that's probably all they're really looking at right now, is the raid. I mean, like, we're not bad. Don't get me wrong here. We're not bad. fire buffed by 3% and frost buffed by 6, that's fucking stupid. I would definitely say fire is worse than frost at the moment. It should be the other way around. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a fantastic day today. No way frost is terrible, but fire is also fucking terrible. The only thing fire has going for itself is its insane mass AoE. Otherwise, it is complete and utter dog shit. I mean, it was doing good the first week, but now that everybody has their tier set and everything, I think it has fallen off. I mean, people are playing Frost in the raid. Nobody playing Fire. What do you mean? Frost has insane 2-target cleave. Like, Frost is fucking goated at 2-target. Unless they change something that I completely missed. They nerfed their 2-target cleave, but they're still good at it, no? I mean, they were playing Frost in the race on Twin Fangs. At least one of them was. Frost is Z? I mean, you're not wrong. I fucking hate the spec. I low-key wouldn't care if they buffed or nerfed it. I'd actually prefer if they nerfed it. Just guarantee that we don't have to play it. That'd be pretty sick. What's up, Control? Welcome back. Why are they buffing Frost DK, though? No shot Frost DK got another buff. Didn't they get like a fucking 9% buff and then a 6% buff the following week as well? That is mean to nerf it. Every spec except Og deserves a chance. Nah. Every spec except Frost and Og. We are like major Frost haters around here. Please. 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 Has everybody looted this piece of shit box? You fucking click that shit, motherfucker. Fuck you. Oh, wait. I got gear. I got a chest. No! Where's my Trinky? Where's my Trinky? Alright. 1 second. They posted the class changes. Alright, so we got another massive Frost DK buff. Havoc. Reduces damage taken by 15. Vengeance Demon Hunter tankier now. Balanced Druid damage buff. That might put him into the meta. I feel like they were already doing good. And now you get Mark of the Wild in there too. Resto Druid 4%. Fuck BM Hunters. 3% to Fire. 6% to Frost. Alright. We're going to do the easiest way to figure out if they did the right thing. So hear me out here. We have Fire Mage mid-pack, and we have Frost Mage up here getting buffed by 6%. Hear me out here. I feel like those should have been swapped. No? Clearly, looking at the logs is the most important and easiest metric. Oh, but if you switch it to Heroic, Frost is below Fire. All right. Yeah. Mistweaver, 5% healing. Prot Pally, damage increase, damage increase, damage increase. Shadow Men costs less mana. So yeah, just a bunch of buffs, no nerfs. W fire buff, but it needs to be more, honestly. I think they forgot a spec in here too. Like, why couldn't they throw in a little like arcane all ability damage increased by 3%? It's okay, no one plays fire. It's because fire's so dog shit. They need to fix fire. But check the Archon Mythic Plus Archon.gg. I am a human. That's I love it. I fucking love seeing that. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, this actually makes me so happy. That makes me so fucking happy. Holy shit. Kind of crazy though, like, did Ogden get touched? No Evoker spec got touched. No Warlock spec. Monk Windwalker. Windwalker got buffed? Bro, Windwalker might jump up. Boundstrude, I think, is gonna jump up. I think you'll play. So obviously, like the Fizz comp, Warrior, Rogue, Feral, and then like Resto Chamois and Brewmaster Monk, and then I think like the other comp would be like any mix of DDH, LE, Arcane, Boomy. Windwalker didn't even need help. They don't. They were actually doing really good. Survival and Beast Mastery. I mean, Hunter probably needed a little help. A little jump up. Oh, fuck. I completely skipped over the fact that Feral also got a buff. All right. Fuck it, boys. Fuck it. W class tuning. As long as Arcane doesn't get nerfed, all is good. It's pretty much the only thing we're hoping to not happen. That's true. Feral is bad in raid. But I feel like it's actually... I mean, it's obviously bad, but I feel like it's always secretly kind of good. Like, we had a Feral in my guild before I killed it. That guy was fucking pumping no matter what. But the fact that they... I don't think they're doing any nerfs until the race is over. So probably the next tuning cycle that they push out will just be a bunch of fucking nerfs. You'll probably see like Warrior nerfs, Demo nerf, Arcane nerfs. You'll see Prez nerfs. Those are, I would say, the 4 guarantees. Probably an Ellie nerf too. The 5 nerfs we'll see in the next tuning cycle will be Ellie, Arms, Demo, Arcane, and Prez. Guarantee. You mean the guild you left and it died because of you? Yes, the guild I killed. I pulled the ripcord on it. I killed the guild. Og won't be meta this season. It's physically impossible for them to be meta. Yeah, but I pulled the ripcord. I mean, like, we 100% could have kept that shit going, but I was not here for it. All right. Unfortunately, we lost Jericho, so we're gonna have to replace him with another chamois. We'll take this 3,400, and then we'll take this chamois, and we'll head on over to Den. Might as well just use my potion. Not my potion, my portal. They won't nerf until after the MDI, probably. The MDI is not till, like, mid-September, no? Or, like, the end of September? I forget how many tuning cycles they said they were going to do. Was this the last one until the end of September? That's true. They can keep it on a previous build. So we do get one next week, too. So that's when we will see my 5 guaranteed nerfs. Ellie, Arms, Prez, Arcane, and Demo. Wait, you don't think they're going to kill it next week? Yeah, so then the nerfs would come out on the following Tuesday. Ah, fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. Just get the nerfs over with so I can cry. Just get them over with. Pull the ripcord. When is BlizzCon? I think it's the end of September, yeah. Do 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 do. I haven't watched any of it. That's a lie. I watched the first phase. First phase looked pretty easy. That, yeah. We're also witnessing the fall off of Method.
This must be the fire Lilas you spoke of. Sit.
They were doing so good.
But be ready. This is the lower of war.
They were doing so good. So no there's 0 nerfs. I don't think they will. Oh, fuck, I didn't even realize they were actually that far apart. The last time I checked, Echo was... I think it was like 60% they got to. Didn't realize they got all the way down to 20. Ah. Rogues didn't need a nerf? I don't know about that one. Did anybody happen to to fuck me. I literally can't talk. No, I'm having a stroke. Did anybody summon the chamois as he requested? Well, let's go summon his ass. W blink on the little lip there. Yeah. Where the fuck is the summoning stone for this place? Why is it so far away? Plop that shit next to the fucking entrance. That's a good idea. Did you know rogues are like the second or third least played class in the game right now? From what I've heard, is their playstyle currently is like super fucking difficult. Or not necessarily difficult, but like I guess they have 6 different macros or something for the one button, their cooldown or some shit like that. Which low-key kind of sounds fun, but at the same time, kind of annoying. Do we want pull 9 together or separated? I don't know. Here we go. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to stream. Hope you've had a fantastic day so far. Thank you for that sub on YouTube too. Welcome to stream. Hope you're also having a fantastic day.
This must be the fire
Here
you spoke of.
we go. God, I love having to click this fire and wasting,
This is the lower
what, like 15 seconds of my dungeon?
dreams of we must
Insta? Couldn't just spawn us at the top of the hill right there. Is the stream lagging? It doesn't say it is. It might be.
Save. First steps. Save.
Get the Prizzy out. Damn. We're kind of getting embarrassed here. Is it still lagging? All right, we at least have cooldowns for this pull. I use Ellesmere UI for my nameplates, not Plater.
Save.
And my UI is available for YouTube members in my Discord.
Save. Curse. Totem. AoE. First steps. Save.
Okay, Twitch is better. Is my YouTube stream like fucked? It says it should be working fine.
Curse. AoE. Save. Save.
Hmm. I wonder why it's lagging.
AoE. Save.
Send our cooldowns into the spirit here. The fuck? Why did it untarget? And my focus is on the fucking spirit.
Save.
Explains why I can't interrupt. Probably not.
Totem.
There's a few targets you can spell steal.
In their winter,
In
they hoard man.
let me think about this. In King's Rest, the little minions at the start, you can spell steal them so they don't fear people. In
Done.
Temple of Sethralus, after the second boss, the like elemental dudes, when they do, I think it's called accumulate charge, you can spell steal that charge off them, so when they do release charge, it'll do less damage. There's more that I'm forgetting. I can't think of the other one. There's some spell steals in Ruby life
Mushroom
pools.
growing. Frontal.
The like one mob will get to like 0% and then put a shield on himself and start spinning. You can spell steal that shield off them and it'll kill them and stop them from spinning and spawning circles.
Frontal
Murder
spell.
Row room, you can spell steal 5% haste off the first ads. Yeah, I low-key didn't know about that one. Which ads?
Frontal.
There's some guys not to steal from in Ruby 2. Yeah, I think it's the wind guys after the second boss. When you spell steal them, they like leap to a target and do damage to them and then die. I know it used to do a lot of damage. I don't know if it actually does a lot of damage anymore. So you might be fine to spell steal them. I spell steal them sometimes, but they also give like funnel and shit, so I prefer to just kill them.
Frontal.
I see. I didn't know about that one.
Group lead. So,
We're gonna ice cold this blow here.
frontal. AoE.
And we're cooking. Boss is dead. Low key, this might be the farthest we've ever made it into a 16 in the last like 3 days. We have not been lucky in our 16s.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Bruh, I just popped my cooldowns again. I got fucking bolted. I got bolted. I'm pissed. I'm about to get bolted again. We're getting bolted to death. How many fucking casters did we pull? Oh, the fuck? That was a loud ass noise. The fuck? I don't think so. This is an actual cursed pull. I could maybe seeing this happen if you have Lust, but we did not have Lust. We're going to invis that cast on us. We're going to put Mirror Bitches out with this bleed on us too. But even with Lust, I feel like all it takes is one bolt. Bro, everybody is so quick on an abandoned vote. One fucking death and people rip that shit. Even in like fucking plus 10s and shit where you could actually die 100 times and still time by 20 minutes. I interrupted right away. I can't believe you. Give fucking healers interrupts back. What the fuck? We'll get Lust on cooldown here. There's 2 dungeons in a row that I have died within the first fucking second of my cooldowns. I need to pay more attention. I literally could have survived. Invis, Ice Cold, Meld, anything. Could have hit any button and survived. Okay, at least we're not losing 50% of our haste. We got the 2 interrupts. If you take healer interrupts away, at least shorten caster interrupts by 4 to 5 seconds. Didn't they extend our interrupt by 3 seconds? Or 2 seconds or something? And then they were like, pretty sure they put like, we're gonna remove some cast so it won't be as like cast heavy. And then they throw in fucking this dungeon. But to be fair, I mean, there's definitely... It was worse before. Every pack used to have, like, 3 casters in it. The fuck?
Safe. Dispel magic. Circle.
Fuck it.
Freedom.
We'll drop images. I'm scared again. I don't want to die.
Circle. Dispel magic.
Can I invis that? I can't.
Safe.
Set our focus. Interrupt. W, that person got the other.
Beware.
We're fucked.
Dispel magic.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Wow, this guy's pulls, like, legit need to be studied. I don't know, I low-key feel like we still have time.
Beware.
It probably is worth it to take Blink over Shimmer. Not 100% sure if it works or not. We can test it though in the next one. But like also at the same time, like
Safe.
if you just don't do stupid shit, that mechanic's super easy.
Safe. Safe.
All right, well, guess we can't do it now with the tank just AFKing. Well, back to the 15s. I don't know, the 16 I did, we pulled that last bear. And we tanked them over here. Like we tanked him here. Because you have a bigger spot and you can tank the like bear here, and then your range can stand outside of the AoE and get rooted in the back, and it doesn't matter. Where like you tank here, everybody has to stand in the little tiny safe zone, and then everybody gets rooted, and then the bear does his big fucking stomp, and then everybody just dies. Shit, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, maybe less. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Took longer than expected. What's up? Mika, how's it going? Hopefully you're still here. Hello. I am ready to resume the key blasting. What is your lowest key? Perfect. Perfect. Do 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 do. We'll take this guy. Fuck it. Fuck it. Bottom. Bottom. Damn, not a lot of people. Not a lot of applications for this key. It's a little unfortunate. Where's all the tanks? Do you as a pug? Do you have a Morate? I do not have a group. I have Convic, our beautiful Presevoker, and that is it. I pug pretty much everything. I used to not really have time to or like I couldn't really designate certain time to do keys. It's a little different now, so I could probably find a group. But I don't know, I feel like half the fun is kind of pugging. You know, dealing with the random bullshit. It's annoying, but it's also kind of fun. Just a little bit of fun. Where's all the fucking tanks at? We have different definitions of fun. I mean, I feel like streaming it also makes it a little different because I feel like the content is better when something stupid happens and you can rant about it for, an hour. But then again, I guess if you're just timing back-to-back keys and fucking rank 1, content's also probably pretty good. Not that I think I'd be able to get rank 1, but, I used to pug too until the first time I played with a dedicated guild group or friend group. Yeah. I mean, I've tried to do like guild groups. They all kind of sucked though. I don't know, my last guild, I was the raid leader and like co-GM. They were all pretty good in raid, but like the second they step into a key, they're kind of fucking stupid, honestly. Playing comms is such a game changer. It's almost a different game. Yeah, that is true. Then again, like all of the groups that I was also in, we pretty much just sat in Discord and didn't say a word. And then even when we like tried to call stunts and interrupts and shit, people just YOLO'd their shit anyway, so it was like, okay, that's pretty cool. I just don't think I've played with anybody other than Convic that is like actually dedicated and interested in pushing keys. That's kind of crazy. I feel like Mythic Plus is easier than Raid, but people make Mythic Plus harder. I mean, I think it's just easier to identify a bad player in Mythic Plus than it is in Raid, especially a DPS, because you can hide a bad DPS in your Raid group. But then you step into a Mythic Plus, and that bad DPS is now standing out, and it's like, holy shit, why is this guy in here? Can you reels? Huh? I'm pretty sure everyone is looking at logs. I mean, that's true. People probably do look at logs, but like, I don't know. Mythic Plus logs are low-key kind of bait. There's so much that can affect your log. Like, time in between polls, how long each poll is, how big each poll is, like your comp, how fast you do the dungeon. Like, there's so much that can affect Mythic Plus logs. I think more people don't even know what logs are than do. That is also probably true. I mean, there's definitely a larger casual player base than there is a competitive player base. 100%. I don't even think it's fucking close. Do, 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 do. I mean, if you play in a better guild, you cannot hide the fact if you're bad, but you can, because we hid a lot of bad players. What's up, Army Vet? Welcome back. Hope your day's been good so far. We take it for granted people who show up in Twitch chat or go to Wowhead, but we are the minority. 100%. I have yet to get my hero flask, and we've low-key kind of given up. We're just pushing our own key. If it turns into a murder row, then we have a chance. If not, whatever. But like, also parsing isn't everything, especially in raid. Like, sure, you have a fucking 100 parsing guy in your group, but if he's just sitting there doing damage and fucking not caring about anything else, he's not doing any mechanics, he's fucking up the mechanics whenever he gets them, he's padding on ads, like he's not actually helping your guild kill the boss, then like low-key fuck that guy, right? But then again, yeah, if you're like gray parsing, then there is a problem. But I feel like even if you're blue parsing, I feel like you're actually decent. If you're doing all the mechanics, you're damaging ethically. But at the same time, if you are dead ass gray parsing on every fight, hit the fucking P button on your keyboard, grab the spell button assist, and drag that shit on, and you're good to go. Guarantee increase. The easiest 15? The easiest key. King's Rest. Ruby Life Pools. I would say it's those two. Can you still gray parse with single button assist? I don't think, if you are hitting that button and not missing it, I feel like you're guaranteed at least a green. Good luck in raid. Some specs can blue or purple parse with single button assist. Ellie can. Shit, really? So you're telling me that if an Ellie is not purple parsing, that man needs to whip out the single button assist. So this Ellie champion right here, last season he had a 63 in heroic and a 45 in mythic. So he should have just been using single button and he'd do more. Ellie only loses 7% damage. Bruh, that's stupid. At that point, there's no point in not using it. Unless you're like fucking giga good. That's actually a DPS increase for 90% of players. I think it was like 20% for Arcane last season. Like at that point, I feel like you better learn the rotation yourself, but 7% and just hitting one button, being able to do like all the mechanics easily too, like I'm making an Ellie right now.
5,
Boys, we are going to make an Ellie and we are going to do a single button assist 0 to hero. 0 to 1% single button rotation on Ellie. We could also do a different class. I feel like that video series would actually bang.
But be ready. This is the lower of war.
You need to hit Ascendance at the right time. That is the only additional condition. I mean, that shit's easy. I can hit one button and then another button occasionally. Fuck, my dog wants it.
Ahashe is only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The law dreams of the Emanis past, when their winter was their only foe.
Okay, we're back. Destro lock?
Your first try.
We could try that. I mean, preferably we do something that I could get invites on. Yeah, I low-key feel like we have like 3 bleeders in here and that I'm about to get fucked. Yo, single button assist healer? Does the single button assist use heals or is it only damage? Destro Walk is another of the highest single button performance specs. There's only a guy. Really? There's a guy with a YouTube channel that just does single button? I mean, honestly, that's kind of goated. Yeah, I low-key don't really know how the single button assist thing works. I mean, I know your like globals get increased to like a minute and a half or not a minute and a half, a second and a half or something like that. Other than that, no idea. Never used it. Never really looked into it. I've seen some like single button rotation guides on TikTok before. I've never really understood how those work if it's just one button. But I guess it doesn't use cooldowns maybe, so it's like your cooldown timing with the one button rotation. But fuck it, I mean, I'm here for it.
In their winter, there were those like the Horde Manga whose greed burdened others. The Emani Hashe used their most trusted warriors.
It makes you a bad player.
For the good of the tribe.
Unless you're an Ellie or a Warlock. We're standing in this.
Save.
If you already know how to play, it'll make you lazy. But like, will it really make you lazy? Because then you can focus more on mechanics. I'm not even joking. I feel like if you were to take like a world or an NA 500 guild and you were to get everybody to use the single button assist for all of Prague, I deadass think you'd actually climb the leaderboard. Because a lot of those fights, by the time those guilds get to it, it's not really a damage check anymore. It's just, can you do the mechanics? And if you take the brain power away from having to do your rotation and put it all into the mechanics, I think you actually kill bosses faster. Why can't I click it? Jeez. We're gonna lose this Prizzy, so might as well send it. For me, mechanics were always the easiest part, and doing the rotation correctly while doing it was the challenge. Exactly. I mean, the mechanics aren't necessarily hard. It's that people try and do the rotation too much and then grief the mechanics. But if you completely take away the part where they have to think about the rotation, the fights, in theory, should become relatively easy. Because like I can do every fucking mechanic if I just have to run around and hit one button on my keyboard over and over again. Especially like, I mean, the seeds on Lura, if you didn't have to think about your casts at all, I don't think I would have gotten hit a single time from a glaive unless it was like actually a cringe glaive. I don't know. I also have never used the single button rotation, so maybe I'm just imagining things. I feel like it should be easier. Until you run into a damage check, and then obviously it's no longer easy. I think a group should try it. Single button assist only. See if you can get CE. I used to wonder why people were bad at mechanics until I got into PoE and Diablo. You watch people skip mechanics because of math. What? I've never played PoE. I played Diablo 2. That's the only Diablo I've played as well. Played that shit when I was like 3 years old. I think that was actually the first computer game I ever played. And then it was World of Warcraft right after. People are like, I have enough defense to stand here and I just avoid. Oh, shit, okay. But I feel like that's kind of skill, no? To know that you can do that? I don't fucking know. I think it'd be so sick if they brought back, like, resistance, like they had in Classic. Like, if one boss just did a fuck ton of fire damage, and you just stacked on fire res shit, and could ignore, like, some mechanics, I feel like that'd be sick. It would bring another level to the game. But then it would also probably punish the, like, casuals, which, as we've already discussed, is the majority of the player base. Even if I have 1000% defense, if something comes at me, I move. In all games, I move. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I definitely use Ice Cold sometimes and just stand and shit. You can't make me do it. I'm my own man. Jeez. We get a masked spell in the group. That'd be sick. Fuck, the guy interrupted just as I did too. Overlapped again. I think WoW not being my first game trained me to do that. That's fair. I don't know, I feel like you low-key get roasted in this game if you don't do shit like that. Like, if there's mechanics you can immune or whatever, and you don't do it, I feel like people actually rip into you. How the fuck did you not know you could do that? Why didn't you do that? The fuck? Have you seen a priest all season? We played with a Shadow Priest a couple times. He's another streamer. Loyal Dice, I believe his name is. We did a couple keys with him. He's fucking goated though. I think he was like the rank 1 shadow last season. Min-max, definitely a lifestyle in WoW. 100%. I mean, I enjoy the kind of like min-maxy play style. I don't know. I don't think I could ever play this game casually. I feel like half the fun of this game is being either all in or just don't play. I don't know. But I'm kind of like that in every game. Like when I played Diablo 2, that was the only game I played. I played it every day. And then we played World of Warcraft. We played that shit pretty much all day, every day. And then even when I played CSGO, I put up like fucking 5,000 hours in that game in 2 years or something. 3 years. It was the only game I played at the time as well. I kind of only ever just play one game. But we bounce between them. Until recently. The last, like, 8 years, it's low-key kind of just been WoW. But, somebody said that we should play WoW during the day, and then every now and then we should do, like, a night stream where we just play random games. And that low-key kind of sounds fun. I used to tell people I saved money playing WoW. The sub is $15 sub cheaper than paying $60 for 2 or 3 games per month. That's true. We do save money by playing WoW. Until the new expansion comes out, and then you're forking up like $100. And then a lot of the people that I used to play with have like stopped playing and quit. Loki don't really get how you can quit this game. After putting like countless hours into it, how can you just like uninstall it and not play? That's like wasting the last fucking 6 years of your life.
Save. Save. Dispel magic.
I just love this game. Even like Shadowlands, people were like, this is the worst fucking expansion. I hate this. I don't want to play anymore. I was having the time of my life. I love that. Love this game. Give me a Blizzard sponsorship. Well, there goes that ad.
Save.
Is he gonna come back? Oh, there he is. No, I aggro.
Dispel magic.
Ice colding. Fucking melee into the dot on me. That was close. That was really close. Okay, we've low-key been talking for like the last 14 minutes, and somehow we're doing pretty good. They get credit for a kill if they jump off the edge. They teleport back eventually, or at least they normally do. Like in Elgathar, if you knocked anything off of the bridges, it would just teleport back after a few seconds. I don't know if that guy ever came back. I think he did. I hope he did. Or we're definitely gonna be missing percent. Yes, let's go to this side. Yes, I love it. This side is so much better. Oh, overlapped my kick with his shield. Okay, our kick is back up. It should be this guy that casts first.
Save.
Nice. We're getting all the kicks, which is fucking massive. See, pulling it like this is so much better, because now the range can just stand here at the back. We can get rooted. The bear will do his slam, and everything is completely okay. Don't even have to worry about it. Oh, the fuck? Dude's a Havoc Demon Hunter, not a Devourer. We got baited.
Save.
W blinked into the fucking thing right there. He's getting buffed. He must be happy. Oh, he's definitely happy, that's for sure. Bro, getting a buff is genuinely the greatest thing of every week if that shit happens to you. Just knowing you're guaranteed like 3% next week. Huh. The rest of that week's good, and then the following week is great. And then if you pull up the Wowhead post and you see all ability damage reduced by 3%, you're thinking about that every day.
Not care who you are.
Hoping that they revert it. Nerfs are so toxic. They are.
Dispel magic.
They should low-key, like, just buff the bottom performers. Don't nerf anybody ever, unless the class, like, actually needs it. Because, I don't know, like, intentionally making some people's characters weaker just feels wrong.
Save.
Exactly. Like, I put 3 weeks into this character. I mean, it's gonna happen to Arcane. And I put 3 weeks into Arcane gearing, and then it's gonna get nerfed, and we're gonna have to play, like, fucking Frost or Fire. Now I have to completely respec. But then again, I guess the same thing could happen if, like, they buff Fire by 30%, and now Fire's better than Arcane. I would have to respec anyway. Maybe I'm just coping because I don't want to get nerfed. Maybe that's what's actually going on here. What's up, Gary? Oh, I think I forgot to respond to your Discord message, Gary. I read it. when I woke up, but then I had to let my dog out. I don't think I ever actually responded.
Staff.
Frost's stat weights, I don't know, it kind of changes every season. Like last season, it was Frost and Arcane that were similar, and now it is Fire and Arcane that are similar. But yeah, currently, Fire and Arcane stats are like kind of close. Arcane wants a little bit more crit than Fire would like. Otherwise, they're pretty close. I think Fire wants a little more haste as well. But I mean, they're close enough. You could definitely switch between.
About your loyalty. Come back to the fire. Your last trial awaits you.
What? Oh. You need to start thinking like a mythic raider, please. I love that line. That's top tier shit. I wish I would have said that.
Dodge. Enrage.
The fuck?
Dodge.
Wasn't paying attention there. Just about died.
Enrage.
Do 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 do.
Enrage.
I'm probably not free after today's stream. I gotta go to bed and get up early and go to work the following day. But either tomorrow's stream or the next stream, I'll be free.
Enrage. 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 Enrage.
Will you test the fire buff or is it too small? We'll definitely play fire. I don't know. Fuck it, we'll play it next week. We try to do keys on all 3 specs at some point throughout the season. I'm low-key, like... I feel like I always fall behind in the early season, and then I'm playing catch-up in IO throughout the whole season. I'm trying to avoid that. But we'll definitely play fire at some point. Probably give Frost a few keys as well, unfortunately. Especially with Arcane being meta, like I wanna get as much IO as possible before I get nerfed. There are 0 Frost Mythic Plus Season 2 videos on the entire YouTube. Ooh, we could hit an untapped market here. Post a Frost video and get giga views. But then at the same time, like, how many Frost Mages are actually out there? Like, if nobody's posting, maybe there is actually just no Frost Mages.
What took it so
They're all gone. They've all re-rolled.
Not fight me without
Freedom.
Hold. Before you face the law, you must face and kill me.
Leadership requires sacrifice, even of the things we
I posted my fucking heroic Ulatek kill video, and it absolutely popped the fuck off. And then I realized that yesterday when I posted it, YouTube pushed like an update to how they count their views. So it's all just like fucking fake views on the video. I felt so good until I read that shit this morning and I was like, oh, right. A couple Frost Mages posted the Delve solo boss, but that's it. I was gonna do that. I was gonna post the solo boss for all 3 specs, but then I was like, I feel like that's kind of troll. Because if you're gonna do it, you should just do it on Arcane because we're tankier and we just do more damage. And like a lot of people want the best spec to do that boss since it's a little difficult for some. So I was like, probably shouldn't do a Frost and Fire. But fuck, maybe I should have. I also think we just have to post more. Especially the first few weeks, just post everything.
You have passed
But some people want their spec.
the
That's true.
Maiden of Nalarak.
She has died honorably, but the death of those loyal to me, that is my burden.
Should have done it for Fire at least.
Yours is Hashe.
I think there's probably more spec players than class players. That's definitely true for some classes. I feel like Mage... I don't know, I feel like if you play a Mage, you kind of play all 3 specs. I feel like if you play any DPS class that only has DPS specs, I feel like you have to be able to play all 3. Then again, if you're casual, doesn't really matter now, does it? If you're a casual, play whatever spec you want to play and call it there. When they made Arcane easier, that became more true. Oh god, yeah. Bro, Arcane was so fucking rough before. But I think I preferred it when it was harder. I feel like it's a little too simple now.
Get behind me.
I mean, it 100% did have nuclear launch codes, but like, that was half the fun.
I'll give you cover.
Like, I think most of the reason why I hate Frost is because it's so easy. You just spam Ice Lance over and over again. If they made it more complicated and brought fucking Comet Storm into it a little bit more, I think Frost would be super fun. But until then, fuck Frost. Let's go. Convict got Resil 13, and we got a Murder Row again. We have another chance at our trinket. What? Yeah, it's my trinket. It's going to be in this one. Nice staff. If we can lock in tomorrow, it would be easier because I'll be busy with work on Monday. I'll record a run or two to send to you so you have context as to what I'm doing in the run. Sounds good. We can do tomorrow. What did Frost do to you? Okay. It is super easy. You spam Ice Lance over and over again, but somehow, some way, I'm absolutely fucking terrible at it. I mean, obviously, it's not just spamming Ice Lance. We're just going to get that out of there before I get called out on that. It's not just that, but that's like 90% of the gameplay, and somehow I fucking suck at it. So not only do I suck, the gameplay is boring, the visuals of it are stupid. So we just big Frost haters around here. I got a message from Trickster in my private channel. He says, "Great job on Ulatek. Great speaking up. Need more of it. You're a smart player. Don't be shy around here. We are very happy with you." I don't remember saying anything. Really? What did I say? Get fucked. I legit don't remember what I said, though. I guess I called people out for not being in the AMZ. And then I proceeded to not go in the AMZ every time after that, because we started doing 2 instead of 3. Wait. Jericho, are you still in here? Don't worry, you're number 1 in my heart. He's not in here. We'll take a different chamois. I like the theme of it. I don't know. I feel like the visuals compared to Arcane, and honestly Fire too, I feel like the visuals are just bad for Frost. They don't beat other mages. I just like Frost in all games. That's fair. Any game I play that has like a mage in it, I play, even if it's Frost. Like, Mage is just goated. The best spec in every game, best class in every game. My key, I'll fucking lust wherever I want to. I'm just kidding. We'll lust pull 3.
Five, 4, 2, 1.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
Holy shit, Gary, my fucking goat. I fucking love you, Gary. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You're fucking amazing. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you again. I appreciate it a lot. The fucking what were they called in Fellowship? The like rhyme burst or some shit like that. the Frost Mage in Fellowship, that was really fun. I enjoyed that. I played the beta of it. I'll admit that game was fun. But then when they like actually released the full version, I was like a week and a half late to it, and I was so far behind I just couldn't do anything. I was sitting in the like queue thing for so long, I just gave up. No, we're gonna get fucking slept. Why are my cooldowns so desynced? What did I do? I should have tried Fellowship. It was a lot of fun. There's a lot of things in Fellowship that I think I would actually love to see in WoW. I think having the dungeons like 15 minutes long max is massive. Committing 15 minutes to a dungeon sounds so much better than committing up to like 34 minutes for a murder row. Like, that sounds fucking terrible. I think the short dungeons would be a lot better. They have like the interrupt thing where you can mark the caster as like you're interrupting next. I think that would be really good to have. I did, at least in the beta, it was like solo queue. That was also kind of good, but I feel like it wouldn't really work for WoW. With like all the classes and shit, I feel like it'd be a little scuffed at times. But you know, for like the casual player, I feel like a solo queue for Mythic Plus would be good. Like cap it out at a +10 or something. So, I mean, we're like 2 weeks in, and I've already had people come into my stream, and they're like, I can't get into keys. Nobody's inviting me to their +10. And we're fucking 2 weeks in. It's like, I feel like a solo queue for a +10 would actually go kind of hard for the casual players.
Come face me, sneak.
Well, you did it. Good job.
Let's make an
That's why you're #1 in my heart. Exactly. Like, the solo queue is already here. It'd just be a little difficult, because you'd have to, like... You'd have to make it so, like, you can't duplicate classes or something, because, I mean, if you solo queued into something and you had fucking 3 fire mages, fucking GG's, pack that shit up. Because we are. I'm holding my surge. Maybe we can hit the 1 phase. But then, like, if you're not doing it for, like, push keys, it also doesn't really matter as long as the key is timeable. So, like, if you're just doing it for 10s, the meta doesn't really matter, especially late into the season. You just can't, like, triple up on shit classes. And then I guess you'd have to, like, guarantee a lust. But you could also just make it so that if you solo queue, you just get a lust no matter what. Like, there's a guy at the start that gives you drums or something to fix the whole lust thing.
Give
Thank you for the follow, Rex. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a great day. I mean, I feel like we can kind of count this as a one phase. Yeah.
Shield removed.
Use the disguises and find the goods. My blades are yours.
Housekeeping.
How about check a box solo queue? You sign up for what you want and then queue in.
You're late. Clock in.
If your queue is long, it is your fault. You could do that.
What business have you?
Get to work.
I mean, that would definitely work. I feel like you could also just like hard code it to where it like tries its hardest to make it so that you have like one of each armor type, because then you're guaranteed to not really class stack. And if it can't get one of each, then it'll like double up on plate first and then cloth or something. I don't know. You could also just wait to open the solo queue up for like the first 4 weeks. Like, solo queue is closed for the first 4 weeks, and then after the first 4 weeks, you can open the solo queue, and then who fucking cares what you get? Because at that point, you're pretty much already geared, and you're just doing your like weekly keys.
Enrage.
But I also low-key feel like they should just get rid of like all of the class buffs and give everybody a brez. I guess everybody already does have a brez if you get the fucking cables.
Enrage. Enrage. Dodge. Save. Save.
You deserve
Well,
Enrage.
we done bricked it.
Survive.
and that's why it's
Enrage.
Murder Row. My sight remains vigilant.
Nope. Well, add him to the blacklist. Devoker's definitely hurt by it. Yep, there's a lot of specs that are. I mean, we fucking one phase the boss. We actually have just like 3 extra minutes. What's up, Muff? How's it going? Fucking W buff. Evoker's buff is huge. I can shimmer 15% faster. Fuck yeah. I love keys so much. Do we have any chance to see fire content? I will be doing fire keys eventually. I'm low-key trying to like not really fall behind on Arcane as we're meta, because we're probably gonna get nerfed soon, so I want to try and get as much IO as I can before then. But we will definitely be playing fire. W rage quit. I don't know. I think Arcane will get a small nerf, but that could also just be fear. I'll be posting as much as possible this season. I appreciate you watching them. Yeah, I thought we had that. I feel like we were past the hard part. As the hardest dungeon this season, right? I'd say like Murder Row, Blinding Veil, and maybe Altar are probably the top 3 hardest for tanks. Yeah. Murder Row, Altar, and Blinding Veil. Is this 35% durability not bothering you? I mean, I did get on the mount to repair. I just never actually repaired. I don't know. It's on my screen so much now that like I low-key don't see it. It's kind of funny, actually. I had the same problem when I was playing a Warlock. I had like the health stones on my screen. Low-key, by the end of the season, that shit was on my screen 24/7. Never even saw it. Actually, was it health stones? It might have been something else. Oh no, it was Soulstone. It was the fucking Soulstone healer. That shit was on my fucking screen forever. Fuck it, we'll take this guy. I turn alerts off because they really bother me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean that's kind of the point though, isn't it? So that they like bother you so you repair. But like I just see them so much that I'm just like used to it being on my screen, so I don't really notice it. Do. Wait for a tank. This fucking hunter right here does not invite me to any keys. I signed up for his keys hundreds of times last season. Not a single invite. And you know what? I hold a grudge. Declined. Hashtag buff warlocks? What? Bro, Demo's insane. You could have just changed his mind about you? Nah, fuck that. Declined. Why is there so many warriors? We need a tank, though. It's only fucking warriors. If arms gets nerfed, there are going to be a lot of sad people. I think it will. I think arms warrior is the first on the chopping block. I mean, warriors don't deserve to be meta. Can we just talk about that? They don't deserve it. Fuck it. We'll invite this guy and wait for tank. Anybody watching the race? Has Liquid pulled ahead of Echo again, or is Echo still on top? Fear's not bad, but it's so different. I've never really enjoyed Warrior, to be completely honest. I feel like it's also one of those classes where it's you just roll your face on the keyboard. I mean, maybe it's different now. The last time I played it was Shadowlands, so maybe it's different now. But like back then, you low key just Bladestorm, GG's. Fuck it, I just want to play the game. We'll take the Blood DK and get this shit going. Arms doesn't even have Bladestorm. Oh, well. Well, yeah, fuck. I don't know then. Actually, that's fair. I don't think I've actually ever played Arms. I played Prot Warrior and Fury Warrior in Shadowlands. Wonder if I can find the character. Do. Is this the warrior? It's not. Anyway. Arms today much better than it used to be. Fury might still be a face roll though. I used to know a lot about like every class because I used to play a lot of classes. I used to have a lot of alts. But ever since like the start of the War Within, we've pretty much just been locked in on Mage. We've had like 2 to 3 mages every season, and that's about it. Kind of lost all my knowledge on other classes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Busier than usual.
I think being an altaholic made me a worse WoW player. I think it does. I think since I've locked in on just Mage, I've definitely improved. Because you're really able to like lock in on just the one rotation and get a deeper understanding of your class. But then like also being able to play every spec in the game, also you're probably a fucking insane player if you can do that shit too. There's a balance you need to hit. I think like 1 or 2 alts is probably good. Anything more than that, probably pushing it a little bit. Honestly, like 2 alts of a different class, probably pushing it a little.
Marked.
Also, there's no questioning what you're going to play every season. That freedom of knowing what you are going to do is great. That's true, because you don't have to like last second prep a class because the class you picked got nerfed. You just lock in on the class. If it's shit, it's shit. If it's good, it's good. And then you can spend like the PTR and betas on the class so you can kind of already understand the rotation before everything comes out.
Even the void cannot withstand your power.
Yep. Every PTR change absolutely destroys an Altaholics out there. And I mean, everybody says it too. Like, if you just lock in on one class, you will 100% outperform the guy that constantly rerolls some meta classes. Every meta reroll, unless you're like absolutely fucking goated at the game and in like the 0.1% of keys, if you reroll to the meta spec, you're probably dog shit at that class. And you should have just stuck to your old class. Obviously, that's not true for everybody. Some people can swap and absolutely blast.
Do what it takes to defend yourself.
But bad meta rerollers will fucking brick your key all day long. I made Survival Hunter for a long time, and I was very good, even when they were bad. But being bad at every scening, yeah. I can get that. Like, if you're a Survival Hunter, a Feral Druid, I can kind of get, like, the appeal to reroll. But at the same time, I feel like it'd be more fun to be like, yeah, I'm the best fucking Feral Druid, than to be like, I'm like rank fucking 2000 in Arcane Mage at the moment. But then if you're not getting invites, I could also understand, because I had to deal with that shit last season.
Simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
All Gucci. Go, go, go. Oh, guess we're abandoning. Unlucky. I quit being a survival main because we were doing Mythic Tindril and survival was really bad at it. I was forced to play BM, which was okay, but being forced to change hurt, yeah. Anytime you're forced to play a different spec, I feel like it's just bad. I think you're supposed to stagger it. Like, you open the door with the worm, and then like 30 seconds later, you open the next door. And I hate BM like you hate Frost. That's fair. I feel like BM is the Frost Mage of Hunter. I feel like BM is the easy, you like spam one button type of spec for Hunter. With zero visuals, exactly. Like BM is Frost. Marksman is Arcane, because I feel like Aim Shot is like Prismatic Bolt, kind of. You know, big hitting spell. And then Fire and Survival are, I don't know. The last time I played Survival was also Shadowlands, when they had like the bombs. So, you know, like bombs, fire, I feel like those are similar.
We need to act fast.
I mean, we can try holding lust. I won't hit it, but no promise that the chamois won't. So we just lost then. As I'm watching the guy's health fucking plummet. They gave survival even more fire now? Perfect. So survival is just a fire mage with a bow. Or I guess you actually use a polar arm, not a bow. So survival should be changed to demolition expert. I'm not gonna lie, that name sounds more appealing than survival. I can feel my hero Freight Runner's Flask in this dungeon. I can feel it. It's coming. I can feel the flask. It is in the chest at the end of the dungeon right now, waiting for me. It's calling out. Interrupt the suction. Okay, wait, we've had this discussion before on the PTR while we were playing Mage. And we were talking about changing Frost Mage from Frost and either making it like Battle Mage or making Frost a tanking Mage spec. And I low-key kind of think a Mage tank would be insanely fun. Like you use like barriers as defensives, obviously, and then you can like spawn and buff your arcane images to tank hits as well. And then you obviously have alter time that can put like a big fucking damage reduction on you too, and then you alter back as well. Like I feel like Mage's toolkit would actually be giga insane for a tank spec. Especially now that we have like the stagger as well. A melee cloth wearer should be battle mage or disc priest, which are warrior priests in a lot of yeah. Oh, what if you just never mind. Yeah, I don't know. We'll hold lust. We can hold lust for that one. I think we can live the double captain. I just heal harder. Duh. Death strikes. I'm a tank heal harder. He needs to death strike harder. I think Sham should be next up on tank. Nah. Oh, a mage tank spec I think would be so much fun. Survival has wildfire bomb, boomstick, and flame fang pitch. Molotov, basically. That's fucking... Yeah, just demolition expert. Sham are already shield users? Yeah, but fuck Shammies. They already had their tank spec in Season of Discovery. You're so unlucky.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
You gotta spell it out, John. How many keys have we done? I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of funny. A little tiny bit. Yep. Weren't Warlocks the best tank in Season of Discovery? I have no idea which ones were best. I just know Shammy could tank. I never played Season of Discovery. It's okay. I'm going to loot the trinket, or you're going to loot the trinket, and you're going to give it to me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
I will fucking unadd you and G-quit on the spot. I don't know, but I got no procs. I didn't play either. Just follow WoW too much. Yeah. My life low-key revolves around this game. But, like, I also would love to play this game for a living. Stream and make YouTube videos for a living would be the absolute dream. Greedy boy. How am I greedy? Who's greedy? What? I mean, not wrong, but what?
Even the void cannot withstand such raw power.
Bleed.
Who's everybody cheering for in the race? I think so far we've had the most Liquid fans, which is weird because a lot of my viewers are EU. Method? A Method win would be fucking insane, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. China. Okay. So we got one person cheering for a team that has a 0% chance of winning. Hope Gingy loses again. Why don't you like Gingy? I'm not gonna lie, that guy taught me how to play Mage. Back in like Shadowlands, I watched him every day. I like cheering for underdogs. I wouldn't mind a China win. But that isn't possible. They are 48 hours behind. Yeah, I think they're a little too far behind. Method was looking really good, but they did do less splits than Echo and Liquid, I believe. So that's why they were like kind of ahead there for a little bit. Because they haven't necessarily fallen behind, but they are now back in third place. But a Method win would actually go so fucking hard. And having like a true three-way race for World First would be so much fun to watch. Like all three guilds pulling the last boss in like any pull territory. Holy shit. I use Chinese add-ons. I mean, the Chinese have the best add-ons. That is true. I can back that. I feel if China got an extra day, it would be a 4-team race. I could see that. But I feel like, isn't the China teams like actually it like paid an insane amount of money to compete?
Poking your nose where it doesn't belong. Come face me, snake.
Doesn't the like government pay them or some shit? I forget. I don't think it was the government, but something's happening over there. Yes.
Let's make an example of you.
They have the motivation. Exactly. But then again, I mean, I guess Liquid players are also paid a little bit. Same with probably Echo. I didn't realize that Method no longer plays at like a venue. They all just stay home. Which I feel like, obviously they probably weren't making enough money to do it. But I feel like that's kind of a disadvantage. I feel like having everybody in the same spot is kind of huge. Really, you think playing at home is better? I feel like having everybody together. Because then you can like more or less kind of control what's happening. We're holding on to this Prizzy.
Shield removed.
Hit him with the Prizzy. Hit him with the 1 phase now, boys. Lock in. We're pumping. We're pumping. We're actually going to hit the 1 phase. We're going to hit the 1 phase. My touch is about to explode.
Just what I needed.
Shoot, I can't work at home for sure. You break your routine at a new place. What if you are an introvert and don't like being around people? I feel like that's kind of different though. Or at least, because I would say I'm definitely an introvert. Like 100%. I would prefer not to talk to people. But like if you've been raiding with the same group of people for years, I feel like you're no longer really like an introvert around those people because you know them.
Shield removed.
I mean, you don't know them, but like you know them.
Pick customer.
I feel like most introverts like open up after you know people. But like if people are at home too, and you're like, okay, go to bed, they could watch TV. It could be like another like 6 hours before they go to bed. But then again, I guess they'd go to a hotel and they could also watch TV there. So I guess that's not a very good argument now, is it? I feel like the vibe of just having everybody together. Now, the people I raid with were always NPCs in my mind, making them real is weird. That's fair. Actually, I get... My guild was previously talking about meeting up at BlizzCon. I mean, I was totally for it, but at the same time, I was like, I low-key kind of don't want to meet any of you. Like, y'all could be like fucking psychopathic killers.
5 stars.
Job done.
Hey, you're getting excellent exposure from this.
I don't know. Something, just the vibe of having everybody together.
Who gave you access?
Enrage.
I feel like the vibe would just be better.
Clean this up and
Enrage.
Do everything.
I'm gonna commit.
Dodge.
You don't owe anyone in Discord anything once you meet Now you have to remember their birthday and stuff.
Enrage.
Okay, but again, I feel like that's different for like our type of guilds. Because like our guilds don't fucking matter. Like half of us get on for the fucking 1 hour a week that we can play. Where they borderline play this game for a living. Some of them still have jobs and everything, but like I feel like it's also their job. It's like I feel like you owe them something no matter what, even if you haven't met them yet. I think it'd actually be low-key kind of weird if like you were in Liquid Echo or whatever and you didn't know people's birthdays or anything. I feel like that actually, you'd probably get G-kicked. Bro, and then fucking, so I raided in my guild with my brother. We led the guild together. And whenever it was my birthday, he'd like post in the Discord, oh, like happy birthday, Bingles. And then everybody else would say happy birthday. I found that shit so fucking weird. A bunch of people that I know but I don't know saying happy birthday to me was just weird. How the fuck does anyone memorize that? Birthdays of make-believe. That's funny. I guess I didn't know the birthday of any of my raiders. I was in this one guild's Discord and they had like a when you joined the server, you had to put in your birthday and everything, and then your birthday would go into a bot, and whenever your birthday came up, the bot would like ping everybody and say happy birthday. That shit was fucking weird. It's not that deep. Like, I'm not joining a server and putting my fucking birthday in. I don't even remember birthdays of my relatives. That's funny, actually, because I also kind of struggle with that, but I met my sister's friend for the first time at our cabin this summer, and she said her birthday one time, and for some reason I still remember it. But I low-key forget my siblings' birthdays all the time.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
Relatives don't remember birthdays either. Facebook or something just tells them. That's true. I feel like birthdays are kind of a dead thing. Once you're like over the age of 15, 16, I feel like your birthday low-key just doesn't matter anymore. People just don't care. Congratulations, you made it around the Earth for the 50th time. Or around the sun, I mean. But birthdays were fire as a kid. Bro, I used to have my birthday parties at like laser tag, the fucking roller rink. Laser tag was fucking goated though. Actually, the fucking roller rink that I used to have all my birthday parties at, it closed down like 2 years ago. That was kind of devastating. That place was so much fun. As a guy, your birthday doesn't matter. I'm not allowed to forget my mom's or sister's birthday. I will hear about it. True, true. I low-key don't think I've said happy birthday to my one brother in like probably 7 years, and I don't think he said it to me in probably the exact same amount of time. That is sad. Roller rinks used to be so, bro. It was so much fun. I had at least 5 birthday parties there when I was a kid. Absolutely goated spot. Same with laser tag. I think the laser tag also closed, but then I think a different company bought it out and it's still laser tag. One of y'all gotta break that. Probably. But I also feel like that brother's birthday also gets overshadowed by our sister's birthday, who is like, her birthday is like a week later. They low-key used to have the same birthday parties. We had like a pool party birthday party, and my sister invited all her friends, and then my brother invited all his friends, and then we all went to the party, or the pool.
Persistent AoE. Circle.
That pool also closed down. I'm starting to realize that a lot of the places I used to go as a kid are no longer a thing. I didn't think I was getting old until I started thinking about this. I'm only 23. That happened to me as a kid. We celebrated my birthday on my brother's birthday, although he was born a month earlier. That's a little unfortunate. Did they at least get replaced? I don't know what happened to the building. I just know they're not open anymore. Cause it used to be like low-key kind of out in the middle of nowhere, I think. I don't mind. I never liked being the center of attention. I actually agree with that. I mean, I feel like this is a common issue for everybody, but when people are singing happy birthday to you, what the fuck do you do? Do you just, like, sit there? Like, what do you do?
Strike them down. If they follow, I'll have.
I feel like COVID killed a lot of businesses. That's actually so true. That's probably what happened to the roller rink and the laser tag. Nobody was able to do anything, so they probably couldn't afford that shit anymore. Never really thought about that. I was but a child when COVID was happening. China is 6 out of 8. So that... Did they just kill whatever boss? Twin Fangs? Okay, obviously COVID also terrible, killed a lot of people. Gaming during COVID, gotta be a highlight of my life. Every day, I could get on fucking Fortnite. 10 of my friends are online. We play all day and night. Gaming during COVID, the best gaming era ever. I wish I started streaming during COVID. I posted YouTube videos. I think I have 3 YouTube videos from COVID. The COVID era. And I wish I would have kept doing it because I feel like my life would be a little different at this point. I don't think I'd be like massive, but I think I'd be a little bigger. I don't know. Like I'm a very, very big introvert. And I was low-key kind of scared to stream. I thought I'd be like fucking terrible at it. It's actually not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was. The fuck's happening, team? Oh. Oof, I can't get you. You're in the green. Oh, he does. Good work, team. Also, COVID Among Us. Holy shit, that shit blew up. And those videos were actually so good. So good to the point where I actually occasionally they show up on my feed and I still watch them.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, pretty much.
Enrage.
All right, I will run back. In the army, I have to do a lot of public speaking. Being an introvert doesn't automatically make you bad at stuff like that. Introvert just means we have that. Yeah, but like I low-key hate talking to people. It's definitely better now than it was previously. After like raid leading, and then I got like a part-time job doing concessions, so now I like have to talk to people. Definitely easier than it was previously. That's for sure. Did I show speed went viral during COVID? A lot of streamers blew up during COVID because I mean, Twitch's viewership just fucking spiked an insane amount. No, people didn't have anything else to do. I just desynced my cooldown so unbelievably bad, it's not even funny. And when I was in fucking middle school, my introverted ass would get like invited to parties. I'd show up, I'd talk to like 5 people for 5 minutes, and then I'd just be like, I'm done. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. Get me the fuck out of here. It was so bad. And there was a writer strike, so there was no real TV sports. Exactly. Low-key, it's got to be the worst time for writers to go on strike. I feel like a lot of TV shows would have blown the fuck up and made a shit ton of money. I would have just given the writers whatever the fuck they wanted. Oh, wow. Also, Mr. Beast. I don't really get the hype of Mr. Beast. I've never really watched one of his videos, though, either. But, like, I feel like from, like, the shit I see on TikTok and everything, people look up to this man like he's fucking Jesus. I don't get it. We need TV, and it wasn't there for us. It's okay. You just had to watch some old shows. Supernatural, holy shit. best show that has ever been created.
Circle.
I've never really watched Mr. Beast either. I don't understand why he's famous. I don't either. Like, yeah, all of his videos that I've seen on my like suggested videos is like fucking $1 million this, $1 million that. So I think it's just he dumps a lot of money. How about Lost? I've never seen Lost. But like Supernatural, Shadowhunters, well, now I can't think of the other shows. The Mentalist, Castle. These are all goated shows. He just does game show content. Oh. That's kind of weird. But then I also saw that he like dubs all of his videos into different languages, which I think is actually massive. I think that's kind of how he's so big and makes so much, is that instead of like just doing English, he does like 10 different languages. So he's exposing his videos to fucking 300 times more people. Is Lost a zombie show? I hate zombie shows. Zombies just mean game over. Wait, is Lost is that show where like they're stuck in the town and they can't get out of the town, and at night the like fucking things come out, and if you're not inside with your little relic, they fuck you up? Is that the show? On Prime? I watched the first season. It was actually pretty good. My brother loves the show, though. Lost is an airplane crash? Oh, okay. Never mind, then.
As long as Silvermoon has need of it, I'll give them the fell they desire.
It ends here, Lithio.
Wretch!
We still do need percent.
You would deprive the city of the power it craves.
What is the zombie show? I mean, Walking Dead is a zombie show. That's the only one I really know. Or, fuck, what's that game? The game that got turned into a show as well with whatever his name is, Pedro Pascal or something?
Keep them busy.
The Last of Us.
Play with this.
You talking about From? Oh, it might be From that, with that town that they're like stuck in. From was pretty good. The first season of From. I think there's 2 more seasons I have to watch of that, though. But I'm re-watching Supernatural right now. Holy fuck. It's so good. My brother loves From. He says that is the best show.
Keep them busy. Play with this.
It gets worse after the first season? Oh, well. Maybe I should watch it. I feel like low-key every show gets absolutely terrible after like 3 seasons. There's like a few shows that truly make it past 3 seasons and still make absolute banger seasons. Is Supernatural like Grimm? Grimm is also a good show. Sort of. I was pretty much just 2 brothers that go around hunting demons and ghosts and shit.
Big ass.
I will say though, like the later seasons of Supernatural, I feel like they get a little weird because they start getting into like fighting like angels and shit, and that, I don't know, that's a little weird in my books. Fuck, I used my blinks. Hold up. Time out. We gotta run back. Writers have gotten worse. We have lost all the writers that did shows that lasted over 10 seasons. That's true. But I feel like there is some shows that could go for 10 seasons, but they just get canceled for no fucking reason. Like, there's been some banger Netflix shows that just get canceled.
The Void Storm frightens the city for good reason.
Soldier Boy was in Supernatural. No, sorry, you've got that wrong. Dean Winchester was in The Boys. I think the last season of The Boys, a lot of the Supernatural cast is in there. Like both the brothers, Sam and Dean Winchester, I forget their actual names. And then there's like 3 or 4 other actors that are also in The Boys that are from Supernatural. Also, just gonna throw this out there, I watched the first 2 seasons of The Boys. That show is fucking weird. Like, really, really, really weird.
Well done, mortal.
Shows always mess up. The power scaling too soon. Yeah, I agree with that. That is streaming's fault. The shows are split up. So many... That is true. There's a lot of streaming services. Don't worry, I'm gonna loot it. I'm gonna loot it. I'm not gonna loot it. Fuck the game. That's true. Some shows do need to end, but they just get milked. But then some shows are fucking rushed and end. Like Game of Thrones. That shit got rushed and it shouldn't have. They could have done like... They probably could have done like 6 more seasons of that shit and made millions. Forced all the actors to keep going. And now they just have a bunch of fucking spin-offs. I've never watched any of the possible good shows on Apple TV. I already have Prime, Peacock, and Paramount Plus. The only good Apple TV show that I've seen so far is Ted Lasso. But if you don't like the like dry, kind of stupid humor, you probably won't like it. HBO is running out of money. Nah, they could have made more money. How can you run out of money with a show like fucking Game of Thrones? Yeah, the football one. They just dropped a new season. That's the best way to do like streaming services. You sub for like a month or 2, you watch as much as possible, and then you unsub and go sub to a new one. And you just keep rotating them, because low-key Netflix kind of dog shit. They drop like a banger every now and then. So like just unsub from that shit, wait for them to drop a banger, and then sub and watch it, and then unsub. Yeah, fuck the other projects. They should have just locked in on Game of Thrones. They definitely could have gotten... They could have gotten probably another 2 seasons out of Game of Thrones before, like, it was probably kind of pushing it. And then they could have taken that money and done a spin-off. Are you saying Apple TV is worth checking out? I mean, it's definitely a sub to, or yeah, get a sub for Apple TV for a month, watch a couple shows, and then dip the fuck out. So I'm low-key kind of hoping that these two will leave. They're gonna leave any second now. I can feel it. Any second. Netflix is one of the worst. Literally nothing on there. There's a few bangers. There's a few bangers. Don't talk shit about Netflix that hard. You got like, I enjoyed Wednesday. I feel like that was a good show. But I feel like that's more of like a younger person's show. So if you're like over the age of 30, you're probably not gonna like it. Persons of Interest was also pretty good. Blacklist was pretty good. The Mentalist was pretty good. The Mentalist was actually really good. But I guess those aren't all like Netflix originals. Peaky Blinders is a fucking banger though. Holy shit. If you haven't watched Peaky Blinders, you gotta watch that shit. The first 3 seasons of Stranger Things I enjoyed, and then the last 2 were kind of ass. What was that? Let's go. Mentalist and Blacklist are on other streams. Okay. If you haven't watched those 2, I'd also watch those. Those are really good. If you like superhero shit. Wednesday was always going to be good. The Addams Family lovers were always going to give it a chance. Yeah, but I low-key didn't know what the Addams Family was, and then I watched it. It's just a good show. But it is definitely made for like a younger audience, I think. Reddington is one of the coolest characters ever. 100%. That guy has fucking maximum aura. Just the way he talks. Anytime he talks, he just sounds like an absolute fucking badass. Elementary is very good too. Is that Sherlock Holmes? Because that is also really good. I watched that with my mother. That shit was good too. Castle was also really good. I loved this show. This fucking show. Okay, but I'm actually going to spoil this for everybody. These 2 actors played like love interests in the show, but it turns out that in real life they fucking hated each other. That shit ruined it for me. The Rookie is also good. The best Sherlock of any Sherlock. That is so true. The guy that played Sherlock in Elementary, he like fit the part perfectly. We're just gonna copy Elementary. This dude fit the part absolutely perfect. I've watched The Mentalist like 3 times. Also a great show. Been watching some Criminal Minds. Oh, my fucking mom and my sister love that show. That's the guy from the old movie Hackers. Let's search this up. Hackers movie from 1955. Oh yeah, it is the Sherlock Holmes guy. I love The Mentalist, but I hate all the Red John stuff. But like Red John, I think who they picked Red John to be was definitely a fumble. What? I kicked the Demon Hunter. He was taking too long. What other show? My theory about Blacklist is that Raymond was actually... That's an interesting theory. Red John wasn't a good ultimate bad guy. Yeah, I don't think they picked the right guy to be Red John. It definitely should have been somebody else. Out of character, Jane was the worst Jane. I can also see that. I also didn't know he was British. That kind of threw me for a loop when I saw an interview of him. I was not prepared for that. Do you think I get copyrighted if I play a clip of of a TV show? Do you think I just, like, my whole YouTube channel just gets fucking destroyed? There's a lot of British people that do American accents really well. Actually, I think there was 3 actors in The Mentalist that were all British. Jane was British, Rigsby was British, and I think the fucking redhead was also British. Nope, just kidding. She was not. She was American. Yeah, but this guy, he's fucking Welsh. Wouldn't have guessed that in a million years that this guy was Welsh. Oh, this guy's also not British. He's Australian. My bad. My bad. I could guess Rigsby being British more than Jane. Really? Maybe I'm just really bad at seeing this shit. There's so many actors that, like, I finally, like, get an interview of them out of character, and I'm like, holy shit. That's not right. They're in the same area code. If you mix up New Zealand, British, Welsh, Australian accent, no one will blame you. They all do kind of blend together. Although low-key, I think Australians have the best accent. I feel like if you have an Australian accent, you're just instantly cool. Anywhere you go, Australian accent, instantly cool. What's up, Zake? How's it going? No, we don't. What do you mean, no, you don't? Whose accent is better? Australian accent. Can I Australian talking? Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know what they're gonna say. I remember when I was younger, Australia was one of the countries I wouldn't mind visiting because of the language barrier, but the wildlife is scary. Is it the wildlife or just the fact that their fucking spiders are the size of your fucking face? Like, what the actual fuck is that? That thing is huge. Get that shit out of here. The bug wildlife specifically? Exactly. Show me a fucking kangaroo. Kangaroos look cool as fuck. Being an Aussie is boring? How is it boring? You guys got like fucking kangaroos and the like fucking outback. You got an ocean too. I saw a video where a spiderweb covered an entire field. Fucking burn the field down. Get rid of it. That's nasty. Bondi Beach is in Australia, yeah? Bondi Beach. Yeah, they got a TV show. Bondi Rescue. And it's like the lifeguards and they record themselves doing all the rescues at Bondi Beach. That show's actually kind of cool to watch. Bro, go star in Bondi Beach. Or Bondi Rescue, I mean. It's actually really cool to watch. They like put a GoPro on their rescue boards, so like you follow them out into the water as they grab drowning people. I mean, obviously it sucks that people are drowning, but at the same time, kind of cool to watch. Kind of cool. Do 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 do. Some kind of superstar. And then you fucking Australia's also got that one YouTuber that blew up on Fortnite. Wait, what was that alert? I didn't see it in time. What was the alert? Must have been on YouTube. Zake, my fucking goat. Thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you, thank you. It's greatly appreciated. W's for Zake. Everyone is a little more down on where they live than they should be, unless you live in like a truly horrible place. Yeah. You know what's good? UK border force. I think all of those kind of shows, like any border patrol kind of show, I feel like bangs because you see the most interesting shit. Like stuff you would never in a million years think people would try and bring across the border, and now you're watching it on TV. I appreciate you being here, Zake. Thank you again. You're the GOAT. Like, bro, there was the one border patrol. The dude's like smuggling. I think it was like goldfish or something. Like just some wild shit. Like who the fuck is just trying to smuggle fucking goldfish from America to Canada? Like what is happening? I don't know if it was goldfish, but it was some crazy shit. The fuck is this?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the life pools from the
You'd be
Primus.
surprised by what countries allow and
They were
deny.
infiltrated too deeply.
But I feel like most of it kind of makes sense to like a certain
Threat on these sacred grounds.
to a certain amount. Like everything kind of makes sense on why it's either banned or allowed or like. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. And then so like obviously the airports have like the random security checks where they like every fucking like 20 people or whatever get like patted down or whatever. On God, anytime I go through security at an airport, I'm randomly being checked. It's fucking miserable. Like I was going to a concert in Seattle with my brother. Randomly checked. And it started like from the very front. They were like, "Can I see your boarding pass or whatever?" I gave it to him, and he looked at it and he was like, "Ah, you've got the mark." And I'm like, "Oh, great." Well, that's unfortunate. Like some American foods are banned in other countries. You can't buy or bring those foods in. I think it's all like fruits and vegetables are usually banned from crossing borders, which I can like kind of sort of get a little bit, but like I also, who fucking cares, to be completely honest. Maybe you look sus. I don't think I look that sus. I think so too, but oh well. Why can't I reset it? We'll just invoke abandoned. Do 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 do. When you've received multiple random searches, it is you, not them. Okay, but like the first... Okay, I've only been on a plane. I've been on a plane 3 times, and 2 out of the 3 times I've been randomly searched. The one time was going to Mexico. I was fucking 10 years old. And then the next time I was going to Seattle and I got the random search thing, I think I was 17 at the time, maybe 18. I don't know, randomly searching a child seems fucking weird. But then again, I guess, like, you never know. You never know. Something about these 16s seem to be farming us. Yeah, parents might hide goods on the kids. That would make sense. I mean, put the bad stuff on the kids, at least likely to have people think they're doing something bad, I guess. When I was in the Middle East, they practically made me strip naked for a security search. All right. Maybe they just liked you. That's fucking weird. Metal detectors exist, so we don't need to do that. But what if I have a plastic knife up my ass? Then what, huh? I'll tell you what, bend over and spread them cheeks. Still got X-ray. Guys, I have a flight tomorrow. I'm deaf getting searched now after all this. Yeah, good luck, bud. You're getting fucking strip searched. Better ask for that private room. The guy who... That's kind of fucked up. What if it's like a... We ain't talking like a fucking plastic dinner knife type shit. Like a hard, thick plastic knife, not some flimsy thing. But apparently people are like 3D printing guns now as well. That's a little spooky, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it was a TikTok that I saw, so could be lying. Probably is. But if you could 3D print a gun that like actually works, that shit's kind of scary. There are so many smugglers hiding drugs in Arceus. I mean, there is. No, it is very real. That's fucking terrifying. I don't know. The thought of a plastic gun that can just be printed from anybody with a 3D printer. That's fucked. That's fucked. Ban 3D printers. No good can come from a 3D printed gun. I feel like everybody can agree on that topic. Anyways, I feel like somehow we've went from talking about the top TV shows to 3D printed guns. I feel like we gotta rein this back in a little bit. But I appreciate you all. Y'all are great. You're making today fun. I really wanted to make a clever reply of the smuggler comment, but the mod won't let me. Unlucky. I feel like we've been giga unlucky in geese, honestly. We've like just been wiping on 16s on repeat. It's kind of upsetting. Just a little bit upsetting. Especially because I know we can do them. We just keep having like stupid deaths. And then insta fucking votes to abandon. China almost made P1 at 6 out of 8. September's is when shows re-up. I'll be upset. That's true, that's true, that's true. Carry me in your Ruby life pools, lol. It's Brazil. Ah, fuck it. I mean, sign up. That's true. The shows are coming back. But there's actually no shows. I don't really like watching shows as they're like live on TV. I feel like it's better to watch them after they're like done so you can binge watch. Oh my god, Liquid still hasn't caught up to Echo? Wait, they haven't pulled in 25 minutes? Are they on dinner break right now? Is that why they haven't pulled? The vote to abandon are the hard part? Bro, people like instantly vote. It doesn't make any sense. What's up, Dallas? How's it going? we can take this guy. Do we double Ellie? Double Ellie question mark? Do, 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 do. Loki, I feel like you should get 1 vote to abandon a day. I'm fucking sick and tired of my keys, 1 death, and then insta vote to abandon. Like, fuck off with that shit. Especially this early into the season, on these, like, lower keys, there is so much time. You could die 300 fucking times and still time this shit. That's true. Short kick. Purges as well. Fuck it. Let's give a boomy a shot. Haven't really played with a boomy. I thought they were introducing a new abandon rule this patch. I didn't see anything about that, but I could be wrong. Could be blind as well. Wouldn't be the first time I missed a patch or missed an update. No, is it responding to Q rule? I misspoke. Ah, I see. All right. Hopefully we time this one and get another 16 to brick.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the life pools.
What's
from
up,
the
Ventura?
trials.
How's it going?
I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
We lived. Good work. Good work. Everyone is blasting, bro. The boomy's going off. Love that shit. Fuck it, we're gonna desync our cooldowns. That's how confident I am. Interrupt the shield. We pulled aggro as I was running forward out of the pool. I pulled aggro. Well, there goes all my confidence. Alright, we'll have our cooldowns for the next pull. Hopefully we do not die to aggro again. I'll drop my images.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Drop our images. Frizzy B! What is everybody's favorite dungeon this season? Favorite and least favorite.
Meladrusa,
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. You will not interfere.
See, Ruby Life Pools is my favorite just because I already have so much experience. I do like Ruby Life. I feel like it is a good dungeon now. I think my current favorite dungeon, though, is definitely Altar of Fangs. I feel like that dungeon is actually a banger. I feel like it's the, like, perfect amount of trash difficulty, and the bosses aren't like a fucking hard wall. Like some previous dungeons in the past. Lisa's Murder Row. I don't mind a Murder Row. I'd say my least favorite is probably Blinding Veil. Mostly because I feel like every time I run it, I fail. And I just don't like that. But I really liked it on the PTR. I thought it was one of the easier ones on the PTR. But now I, like, legit can't time it. Just don't like RP. That's fair. That is the team's fault. But, like, it's been multiple teams. If we're not talking about Blinding Veil, then the next one is definitely Den. I don't like the starting room of Den. I don't like the fucking ice rink on the second boss. And I don't like the totems in the going to the last boss that you, like, have to actually target to kill. Nope, there was no friend helping. You can get a good QB on a bad team. That's true, but, like, I don't know. For it to be like every fucking run I do, I fail. Always to something different. Totems should not exist. I mean, I think they would actually just be better if they had more HP, but they could be AoE down. I find it kind of stupid that I actually have to switch to it. Because it's like, do I want to send a missile into it where it's only going to missile 3 times and then I miss out on a bunch of waves of missiles? Or do I want a barrage with only 10 stacks, 5 stacks, 0 stacks? Or barrage on the totem with fucking 25 stacks and then I just wasted fucking 300k damage. Binding Veil is the worst for sure.
Good work,
Yeah.
champion. Now
I think it was a good idea.
below
I think it was just poorly
require your aid above.
executed. I feel like there's a few mobs that need a little adjusting, but I don't really know what to adjust on them. I remember trying to target fish stick totems. It was so unnecessary. Exactly.
Danger.
Anything that you have to like hard swap to and target it, I feel like is just annoying.
You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon.
But I guess you could just make a target macro if you like really wanted to.
Take the eggs. Save as many as you can.
And then like some people say like hitting the totems is a healer job, but when the totem is also single targeting somebody and ticking them for half their HP, like how are they gotta like heal them while also fucking killing the totem? I learned how to like Den. How could you learn to like that dungeon? I don't know. I don't like it. The ice rake is annoying. First room is annoying. Because you have to like place the things before the first boss, and half the time they don't fucking work. I can't click them. At least give totems a raid frame or something, not next to 20 target nameplates. They are a little difficult to find, aren't they? Especially when you can't color specific things now. Everything's just the same color. I think that is actually the number one change I think I would have, is to allow custom colors of nameplates, like per mob, not just like, oh, this is a mini boss, this is a caster, and everything else is this fucking color. I'd like to specifically color each thing's nameplate like we used to do. The end of Blinding Veil is way too easy to body pull, to be honest. You can do everything perfectly and still mess it all up at the very end. True, true. But like, I feel like that's also just the route's fault, no? Because like, you could play where you pull more at the end rather than the beginning. Thank you for the follow, Fyro. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a great day today. But at the same time, like, they could definitely remove some of the mob density at the end. That, like, last pack right before the boss with, like, 10 casters in it is fucking troll. Remove some casters. There's absolutely no need for that. If they won't let us color each nameplate, at least make mobs with more important caster mobs. True. I do feel like some of the caster mobs are actually not labeled as caster mobs, so their nameplate isn't a different color. That is so true. True, true, true. The serpents in Altar weren't like tagged as a caster for a long time. That is so true. That shit was bad. They can also lower aggro range on mobs, but you can bring a priest for that. Screechers aren't casters in Arena. Yep. That one's fucking stupid because that is like borderline the most important cast. One cast that goes off. GG's. The brawlers are also not casters, I believe, that do the fucking whatever it's called, the demoralizing shout. Like, they took this function away from an add-on that was doing it just fine, and they were like, we'll do it on our own. And they have done it completely fucking ass. like halfway. They've done the job halfway. They should have just bought the add-on and put the code into the game. Blizz is usually good about fixing things like that, though. I don't know what Blizzard you're talking about. I don't think they want add-ons to know what mobs you're fighting, maybe. I mean, maybe, but I just don't get it. I don't actually get why they're, like, fucking cleansing add-ons. I get, like, it's difficult for new players, but let's be real. How many new players is fucking World of Warcraft actually bringing in every year? I feel like it's low-key a dying game. Not necessarily dying, but I don't think it's growing. They do numerous dungeon fixes every season, but I don't think it's ever like these kind of changes. I think it's normally like, oh, this mob does too much damage, so we'll fix that. I could see them reducing the like mob density in the last room though, removing a pack here and there in Blinding Veil. But, like, that is true. Like, you did need add-ons to be competitive, but, like, low-key, you still need add-ons to be competitive. They've just made it more difficult for people. Like, you used to need one add-on, now you need 15. And like low-key, I mean, I don't know if this is actually it would work, but I dead ass think they should have just messaged the developers of like weak auras and all the big add-ons and been like, we'll buy your code for fucking $100,000, and then just take that code and put it into the game. Why try and restart from fresh when you have all this shit that is working perfectly? But no, they like started fresh and now it's all dog shit. I mean, pretty much every guild uses Northern Sky raid tools or MRT. You had to get Meek Auras last season. All your healers had to get Meek Auras last season to do the Paladin boss. You used NSRT to do the memory phase on Lura. I didn't see a single guild that wasn't using it. I mean, it's definitely not as bad as it used to be. But, like, you also made people go... I guess you didn't make them, but people went from, you know, they had Elv UI and, like, 2 other add-ons for their UI to, like, before Ellesmere's UI, you had to download, like, fucking 15 add-ons, which obviously you didn't have to do, but people still did it. I mean, they are slowly making it better. Am I still a little angry that, you know, some things don't work? Yeah, I am. Am I rightfully angry? Not really. Doesn't really affect anything, but I miss my weak auras. What can I say? Missed when a weak aura would play the game for me. I agree, they tried to reinvent the wheel when all we really needed to do was the same WeakAura thing already, except now we have to download a million different add-ons for it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the first season was really bad. I do think this season is a lot better. Especially with Ellesmere's UI. Pretty much just a fucking one-stop shop to everything you need for at least your UI. Like last season, I think I had 8 different add-ons making up my UI. My discipline is worse now than it used to be. I feel like I'm looking in unnecessary places to find info. Yeah, that's true. If you don't have like a UI add-on, I think the basic Blizzard UI isn't enough to like really play your character to the best of its ability. I've also never really used the Blizzard UI, so I could just be chatting shit. I think we are over the worst of it. We definitely are. 100%. What do you think the base game is missing? I think if they put in like their own cast tracker, like Xboss, and then their own like TTS for abilities, I feel like that would be really good. And then I think they should make their own fucking interrupt tracker. I feel like not having an interrupt tracker in high keys is a little rough. But like that's also not really like game-changing stuff. I feel like that's just like nice to have things that make doing higher keys slightly more manageable. From what I've heard from healers is the like party frames and raid frames, the like debuffs and buffs and shit is really bad. So I think that definitely needs some work. I think the CDM needs more options. They definitely improved it this season as well. They made a lot of changes. I haven't really looked at it too much though, because I use Ellesmere's UI. I think a better damage meter would be good. Because like you used to be able to track like your crit percentage and a whole lot more information and details. And I feel like that information was important to some people.
Your false queen cannot stop us. We are the truth.
But other than that, I don't think... Can't really think of anything else. But I also, like, low-key don't really know what the Blizzard UI provides because I've never used it. I think I used it for, like, a week and was like, yeah, fuck this. So a lot of these things I'm talking about could have been fixed already. Nothing feels worse than two people kicking the same target. I kind of wish there was an interrupt protection. That would also be kind of nice, but I feel like that would also be kind of too good for pre-made groups. Or for pugs, I mean. I don't know, like if you interrupt a target that's already interrupted, your kick only goes on cooldown for like 50% of the duration or something. I use an X-Boss alone. That's another thing. If they just took the X-Boss add-on and just baked it into the game, I feel like that'd be the best change. Let's go. We timed it and we were top DPS. I don't know how I was top DPS. I spent the entire key fucking rambling. Ellie started the last boss in the lead. Oh shit. Let's go. I am 3,400 on the dot. We are absolutely banging out the 15s, but can't time a 16. Yeah, we are 3,400 on the dot. Been banging out 15s like absolutely no tomorrow. Did you get 0 score today? That is correct. 0 score. We have only timed 15s. Fifteen, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. We've actually timed 4 keys today. We failed every 16 in between these. Do 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 do. We have not. Yeah. I'm actually surprised I didn't time any of these better. Oh, that's because they're all 16s. I have every 16 except for Blinding Veil. So the only 15 that I could gain IO from would be a 15 Blinding Veil. I don't know why we can't time 16s. I don't know if that's necessarily the problem. Ooh, you got a 17 Blinding Veil? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I bet if queued for 17 you would time it. I mean, probably, but unfortunately, Convic is a little low in the IO department. He is only 32-28. He needs a Void Scar, Alter, Blinding Veil. Damn, bro, he's rank 19? What's rank 1? Holy fuck. If we got him, if he was the same as me, he'd be rank 4 at A. I think I've dropped to like probably 60. Yeah, 65. This was up at 20 yesterday. We're falling behind. Fuck it, we'll bring this guy. But low-key, we haven't gained any IO, but I've actually been having fun. Exactly, especially this early in the season, like, we're just here to vibe. Pretty much just been rumbling on for the last 5 hours about random shit, and it's been a blast. Take the DDH. And then we'll Hearth over. Actually, fuck it. We'll just use our teleport. Fuck it. We'll take this guy. Or we'll take this guy. Liquid is still not overtaken Echo. They might wake up tomorrow in third. Yikes. I feel like Liquid's not playing as good as they normally do. Yikes. Or no, I mean, they got a prog pull recently, sort of. 10 pulls ago. Went down 8%. But this Loki seems kind of rough. They had like their best pull, and then they had a really close one, and then they went like, what is this? Almost 25 pulls where they didn't even see P3. That's kind of rough. All good though, they got that shit. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say they're probably not happy about their performance today. Not only have they been like winning back to back, but they also did less splits. So they are slightly less geared as well. Here we go. Another 16.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Zul'Jan is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
If we break this, I don't know if I can survive doing another 15.
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Come on, give me some procs. Give me some procs. Guess not. Unlucky. Bro, I still haven't gotten a Prizzy. The fuck? There we go. First Prizzy. Should Loki try and just pug into a 16 Blinding Veil so that I get Resil 16? And then we can farm the 16s instead of the 15s. I'm one dungeon away. Oof. We're gonna have 3 interrupts here. Send our cooldowns. Yes, we get a Prizzy. We get a fucking Prizzy. We love Prizzies, exactly. Prizzy is the Lord and Savior. We still didn't do enough damage though. Thank you for the follow. Platypus, thank you, thank you. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a great day.
The barrier is weakening.
I actually think getting Resil 16 is probably the smarter move. Because then we can get IO if we do a 16 faster. Then, like, low-key just wasting our time away in these fucking 15s. This has been the best of hour we've seen. He is doing good. Oh, I don't have my focus set to the right guy. Send our coolies. Maybe we can catch up. Demon Hunter's doing really fucking good, actually. Honestly, the whole group is doing good. Demon Hunter's the only class I've never played. Looked into Devour and saw that melee slash range rotation was, like, not for me. Yeah, I think I played it for, like, 10, 15 minutes. It is... Yeah, it's weird. Definitely not a class for me either. Havoc is kind of fun, though. Same with Vengeance, but Devour was weird. No!
I need to get closer.
I low-key didn't know they actually had to, like, run over the souls. I thought you had a button that, like, collected all the ones nearby you, but apparently you still have to run into some. We can still time it. Everything is perfectly fine. Nice save. Thank you. Professional kiter. The amount of aggro I pull and times the tank gets one shot, we've turned into a professional kiter. Well, Shammy just died to the frontal. It's not like a mage, he can't sit in that shit. Frizzy!
One more, and the barrier should lose its power. No way across. Ah, we'll have to jump down. Be on guard. Do not let it make a meal out of you.
We got cooldowns coming up here. Where's my Prizzy bees?
Watch out for its venom. Brace yourself.
Holy fuck, the Shammy just about died. Send our cooldowns again. We have a Prizzy off the bat. This should catch us up. Maybe even put us on the top of the damage board for the boss. Yeah, we should reach the top. One more Prizzy. Oh, he's holding out a little longer. This Prizzy will get us there. There we go. This Prez is really good in Raid, and it does a lot of damage in Mythic Plus. Its healing in Mythic Plus isn't amazing, but it's also not necessarily bad either. And it's definitely a more difficult spec in keys. Is my understanding of it, at least. Like, it's got really, really good fucking raid healing. I think the race is running 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, you kind of have to stay relatively grouped up for them to heal. If you're super spread out, it is a little rough. It's a class made for raiding, in my opinion. 100%. 100%. Don't think they really thought about the whole Mythic Plus The fuck?
Uletek's influence is evolving these creatures.
Damn, we kind of popped off there. Demon Hunter popped off harder, though. Oh, shit, we pulled the next pack. Mirror Image is an altar. The new idea of giving casters 25-yard range is the worst idea ever. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little weird. I like being able to stand far. Looks like the Chamois given up. Sham's given up. I guess the Chamois done. Add him to the blacklist. Nope, and the tank left. God. This game is going to make me rage quit. Because we weren't going to time it. I mean, the timer was definitely tight. We are behind by a little bit. These guys are going to make me fucking quit. Yeah, it's a little unlucky that the tank died. He could have tried to kite, maybe, and drop the enrages off of them. I mean, I wouldn't even say that was like a pally being squishy. Because, like, those do absolutely fuck your tanks if you don't kite them and drop the enrage. Hello, Steve. Thank you for that. Blood DKs are also heart attack tanks. They are. I think Blood DK is honestly the worst for it. No, they took a boomkin. They took a fucking boom chicken. Ooh. Ooh. Kick your resto chamois and invite me. I'd rather the Blood DK health bar just not be present. That shit does bounce around. That shit do bounce around. Fuck, the Holy Pally's the lead. Do. Do. No blinding veils. Echo is leading. Echo is in fact leading. Liquid seems to be slightly struggling. I think their vibe is not good at the moment. I think they need a vibe reset. Someone needs to fucking crack a big joke in there. Though I also have no idea what's happening, so maybe their vibe is fine. You should apply. I'd get instantly declined. They would pass over my application so unbelievably fast. They probably wouldn't even look at it. Although I was doing PTR keys and we had a priest in our group, and at the end of the run, he was like, you should join my guild. Like we reached out to you, like you should join our guild this season. And I was like, oh, well, what guild do you raid with? And he was like, oh, well, I mean, I raid with Liquid, but my alt is in this guild, and you should join that guild. And I was like, oh, okay. And he was like, yeah, I've seen your videos. And I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, that's kind of weird to think about. Whether or not he was lying or telling the truth, who knows? Do. Actually, I think I could probably find the guild that it was. It was this guild. It was Review the Data. Liquid Bingle's on his way. I was about to say, I guess we can figure out who it was because I can find that character, but they're probably not raiding for them right now because they're doing the race. I don't really recognize any of those names. Was he? Low-key, I kind of feel like it's the Warlock. Nope. Mage? You know, best way would do probably just look at the fucking logs and whoever's 99 parsing on every fight is probably the guy. But he raided with them, no? I thought he raided with them last season. There's not really any clear outliers. I don't know. I don't know. Iquez has done a good job playing their game. The last few raids, they have been following Liquid's lead. Echo has a different plan and executed it, even if they're fourth and below for a while. That's true. Echo did go on their own game plan, and it's fucking working for them. Not gonna lie, I might just call it here. I gotta eat. I also have to. I gotta work tomorrow. Ugh. A real job. Ugh. During the day, I gotta get up early. I think I'll be back by like 3 o'clock my time, so like the normal time I get on. GG's. I will try to get Resil 16 at some point so we can farm 16s instead of 15s. True. True. Anyways, GG's. Good luck. One last check for any 16 to 17 blinding veils. Oh. Do we sign up for them? I feel kind of bad saying we're going to call it here and then do one final check and there's 2 of them. I feel like it's unethical to sign up to these. I feel as though it would be very unethical. But like, we definitely get invited. All right, you heard the man. We're signing up. Oh. They invited somebody. They're not going to want to run double arcane, so we're probably fine. All right. We're going to call her here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the follows and the subs and the memberships. Y'all are fucking amazing. We will be live again tomorrow. We might be slightly later than normal. I have to work a real job. Disgusting. Wish we could quit. Yep, we'll be doing keys tomorrow. Great stream and Arcane play. Have a good night. You too. Thanks for sticking with me. Anyways, y'all have a good night. GG's. Live again tomorrow. More keys. Keys all fucking night. We're going to hit Resil 16 tomorrow and then blast some 17s as well. See ya. Don't be late. Don't miss the stream. Don't be late. You will regret it. I'm just kidding. GG's.